Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Hornets, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference.
You know, for the Hornets, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
And with tip-off coming right up, we've got just enough time to hear from the sideline. Allie, what do you got for us?
There's no doubt the Suns are behind their head coach, Monty Williams. He said, quote, as a young coach, you can get emotional because as much as we love winning, there's nothing like knowing that you've got 15 guys that are with you. You can walk into any arena in the league and feel confident because you know that your crew has...
Tremendous. Optimism is running high. That's the magic of the early season.
Couldn't agree with you more. And soon enough, B.A., we'll find out which teams have a right to be optimistic and can earn the right to be considered contenders. It's always fun to see which teams take that next step towards being playoff ready.
So the Hornets starting five. Washington and Plumlee patrol the paint. Terry Rozier is out there with Dennis Smith. And it's Oubre in at the three. And for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Mikal Bridges is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the five, roaming the paint. Booker. That shot off. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. Pass to Smith. Rozier outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oubre on the wing. Shoots over Bridges. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Booker can't get it to go. Smith outside. Plumlee a screen. Smith with it. Picked up by Craig. Pass to Plumlee. Stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns fast break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Terry Rozier picks one up.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Booker.
Well, the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
And so he makes both from the line.
Easy to see that this Hornets squad loves to play at a fast pace, and for good reason. They're built to do just that. They push the ball up court fast and hard. And they really work hard to try and catch the opposition unprepared and unalert.
Now here's Rozier. 17 points in his last outing. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Paul against Smith. Pass to Craig. Back to Paul. Up and over Smith. Phoenix no good that time either. And when it comes to their up-tempo play, do the Hornets' youthfulness play a part of that, you think, Clark?
There's no question about it, B.A. I mean, a younger squad definitely, I think, means more natural energy. So they've got more gas in that tank. Their amber light rarely comes on. And they can really outwork more experienced, older teams in some cases.
And that one falls for Oubre. And Clark, you could make a case that the Hornets were the best passing team last season.
BA, let's go to the numbers. I mean, they averaged the most assists per game in the league. And it's not just one guy. This is a team that's full of guys who can drop dimes.
That one misses.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Now here's Paul. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. And there's the call on Mason Plumlee. That's his first foul. Here's Paul. Down low. Ayton. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
And so it's Charlotte with it. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Pass to Rozier. To the inside. They get the rebound. Plumlee. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Plumlee's got his second basket on the night.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Paul passes to Bridges. Hits a three-pointer.
Paul is so gifted at creating for his teammates. I mean, he's just got a special knack, and it's one that's been honed over years and years of playing. He really does work hard to get everybody involved.
Now here's Smith, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Rozier can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Paul passes to Booker. Craig with a screen on Rozier. Here's Ayton. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Washington. Inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, BA. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. And so here's Phoenix, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Here's Smith. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Rozier. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
You know, when Rozier gets a look he likes for the three-point shot, he'll knock it down on you.
Ayton, a screen on Smith. Here's Paul. Misses off the left iron.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Smith with it. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Plumlee's got 6.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Pass to Craig. Back to Paul. Up and over Smith. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. Looking now at some numbers for Kelly Oubre.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Ayton passes to Booker. Outside Craig. Paul for 3. And the Suns get another 3.
That's a good decision right there to get Paul the ball. He made it look easy on that catch and shoot.
Smith passes to Oubre. Ayton with the defensive effort.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Outside Craig. Pass to Booker. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Smith. Now here's Plumlee. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Indiana. Oh, there's the alley. And Ayton with the stuff.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Rozier outside. Pass to Oubre. Plumlee a screen on Bridges. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Ayton. Floats one. Bridges misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Smith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Fires in the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Suns leading. Now Paul. He's got 5. Pass to Ayton. It's Booker on the wing. Outside Paul. Knocked loose. And it's the Hornets on the break. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Yeah, you know, I think it's really important that Smith stays active on defense. I mean, when he comes up with steals, I think it makes his team more dangerous and effective.
Now here's Booker. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
And he lived at the line. They could not find a way to stop him without fouling.
Phoenix no good that time either.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Rozier can't get it to go.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable. And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Oubre passes to Smith. Crafty move. And Ayton pulls it down. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Now here's Smith. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Washington, a screen on Paul. Smith with it, picked up by Craig. 5 to shoot. Rozier finds Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
When Rozier is seeing the floor that well, it makes everything easier for him and his team.
Timeout called. The Suns.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Williams comes in for Washington. McDaniels is checked in for Oubre. And it's Bouknight in for Smith. On defense, the Hornets. Pass to Lee. Payne with it. Outside McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Bouknight. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. That one drops for him. And now a 4-point Hornet lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Payne pass to Saric. Pass to Okogie. Back to Saric to halt the run. And Rozier pulls it down.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
No coverage that time. Rozier's got 8 points.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, and they've taken the momentum in this game now.
Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. And they're up there in the top half of the league in assists. That's an area they'd like to improve on, but on their good nights, this is an excellent passing team.
And their ability to rack up second chance points has made the difference in a number of games. I love their activity on the offensive glass. There's a minute 34 left in the opening quarter. And here's Payne. Really played well against Golden State in his last game. Over Rozier. And that one hits the back iron. Charlotte's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Throw it down on the lob.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Payne. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. 5th, Phoenix.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he's able to get one of two. The Hornets with a lead. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Pass to Bouknight. Richards with a screen. Puts it up from 12. The offensive rebound. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Hornets lead by 10.
And we know it's still early, but they're getting destroyed on the boards.
Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backboards. These second chance buckets are killing them.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Outside Payne. This one for 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Charlotte going into the break up 12. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
To me, their physicality has been the thing early on that stood out. They're not settling for one and done. They're following their shots and getting a lot of putbacks.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, B.A. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good.
On the court for the Hornets, we've got McDaniels, Bouknight out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Richards in at center. Who makes off to a good start.
Proving he can capitalize.
Screen on Oubre to the inside. Here's Bouknight looking for his first basket, still in this one. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Pass to Washington. Here's Bouknight. Clock is at 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Suns making a change here. Craig's checked in. And Phoenix shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Ayton, the screen on Oubre. Booker for 3. The Hornets pull it in.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. So Washington will go to the free throw line. That one on Craig. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Paul. Pass to Craig. Back to Paul. And the layup is good off the glass. Paul's got his third basket on the night right there.
Paul has tremendous experience, and he's figured out ways at 6 feet tall how to score in the paint effectively and often.
Here's Bouknight. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Richards. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here. Has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Oubre with it. 17 points for him last game against Indiana.
And he really dominated, working hard to control the glass.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. With the teardrop. No good on the shot. And Phoenix the other way now. And last year's outcome. So unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
No good on that one.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
The Hornets making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Now here's Washington. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Bridges with it. Oubre picks him up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Bridges. Smith, he's checked in for McDaniels. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Smith outside. Pass to Bouknight. 4-3. And Craig pulls it down.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Now here's Ayton. Now Booker. Ayton with a screen. Booker with it. Picked up by Plumlee. A nice shot by Booker.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Pass to Smith. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards.
And for their matchup with the Timberwolves, they're going to have to play flawless in that one. An opponent like that will punish mistakes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they were able to win.
The Hornets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter, and he gets that one. Washington's got 9 points in the quarter.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Outside Booker. Shoots over Bouknight. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Paul.
A really nice play by Booker. I mean, he gives you size out of the backcourt and can finish with either hand.
Pass to Bouknight. Shot from the wing. And he knocks the jumper down. Now Booker. He's got 6. Outside Craig. Down low. Here's Ayton. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Shamet, he's checked in for Booker.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw's off from Ayton.
As we're seeing, missing free throws can become contagious, and now they're trying to work their way through this.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Bouknight. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from 12. That one's wide left. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Craig passes to Paul. Fires for 3. They get it again.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
The Hornets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Paul against Smith. Pass to Oubre. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Craig. First one falls for him. The Hornets making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. And so Oubre nails them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that. Made them pay.
Now here's Paul. He's got 7. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And for the past 10 games, here are the small forwards leading the position in field goal percentage. Mikal Bridges 3rd.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's accurate, but you can't do what they've done without a superb outside shot as well. I mean, that's not a problem for this group. They certainly can drain the jump shot.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Payne's checked in for the Suns. He hits the second from the line. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Rozier. Jacks up a three. Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Out to Bridges. Payne against Smith. Payne, the pass to Craig. Back to Payne. And here's Ayton. 5 on the clock. And here's Payne. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Here's Smith. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Rozier finds Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, nice job that time by P.J. Washington to knock down the shot after setting the screen.
Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. On target from range. Bridges has got 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Smith. Here's Plumlee. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, if you want consistency at the 5 spot, Mason Plumlee is a good player to have in the rotation, Clark.
Could not agree with you more, B.A. A consummate professional and extremely hard worker. Rebounds at a high level, and he is one of the best playmaking centers in the NBA.
And he makes a first. Some changes for Phoenix. Biyombo, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Saric comes in for Craig. And Okogie is subbed in for Bridges. And a change for the Hornets. Williams is checked in for Washington. Good on both. Here's Payne. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. To the left wing. Pass to Shamet. Takes the 3. Smith with the rebound. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. To the paint. Rozier. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Over to the wing. And here's Saric for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Plumlee Smith with it. Pass to Rozier. Back to Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Dario Saric.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Well, last season, Clark, there were a flurry of moves at the trade deadline. Big in-season moves are common now.
Yeah, you know, B.A., GMs are not afraid to make bold trades mid-year, and so much of their jobs ride on how successful their teams are and what kind of players they can acquire. So they're willing to roll the dice in an effort to hit a home run.
And he's good on the second. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Pass to Okogie. Saric, a screen on Smith. Payne with it. Picked up by Plumlee. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. McDaniels is checked in for Charlotte. And he makes both free throws. Here's Rozier. 10 points for him. Inside. Here's Smith. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
I like how Smith goes right at the defense. Actually, I love his attack mentality. He's not shy about shooting it inside.
Here's Okogie. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Back to Saric. Clock at 6. Here's Okogie. McDaniels covering. And he's going for the lob. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Now here's Biyombo to the paint. Saric with it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And looking at their defensive marks, they are top 5 in opponent shooting percentage. This is a squad that wants to shut down teams on a nightly basis.
And what a job they've done with their low post defense. As you said, number 2 in blocks. That speaks volumes to how well they protect the rim. And they've got the bodies to do it. Free throw good. Saric. The Suns making a switch here. Lee's checked in. Richards is checked in for Charlotte. And both free throws good for Saric.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Rozier outside. Outside McDaniels from the arc. That shot off the mark. Now the Suns take it the other way. It's off to Utah after this one, where they'll face the Jazz. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Pass to Lee. Up top, Biyombo. Here's Payne, hounded by Rozier. Back to Biyombo. His first shot coming late. Misses off the right iron. Charlotte has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. To the middle. Biyombo with a steal. There's a minute 12 left to play in the half. Here's Payne. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Payne's got 7. Charlotte has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Smith passes to Rozier. From downtown. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
There's a screen by Biyombo. Here's Payne. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Here's Lee. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Smith right side. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Smith. Richards with a screen to the inside. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Williams misses. Smith against Payne. Up and over Smith. No good on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Hornets. They lead by 14. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Phoenix Suns.
Their effort on the board has been horrendous. That's a good way to get blown out. Only way they can turn this thing around is to start winning the rebounding battle, to win the battle of possession. Otherwise, they're my favorite, avocado toast.
Okay, time to discuss the first half of this one. Specifically, which guys are leading the charge for their teams?
The game may be decided in the paint. The center matchup has to be one to watch. I'm sure the Big Diesel approves of that.
Kenny, I haven't used this word since the 70s. You're doggone right. Get the big fella the ball and get out the way.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We've seen P.J. Washington really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Ayton in at center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And Phoenix shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Ayton, a screen on Rozier. Booker for three. Drops in the three. Booker's got 9.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter. Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
That free throw, no good. He's off on the second. And it's Phoenix's ball. Bridges passes to Booker. Gets it down to single digits. 11 points in the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Plumlee. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. Since we have a moment, let's see who's leading in assists this season. Second, Chris Paul.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Craig with a steal. Ball against Smith. Craig It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Now here's Rozier. 10 points for him. Plumlee finds Oubre. Now here's Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. There's Plumlee with a 3. Now.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Now here's Smith. And there's Plumlee on the assist by Smith. Smith's got his 5th assist in this one.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Paul against Smith. Puts it up from 17. Paul's shot is off.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Here's Smith. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Chris Paul.
Boy, the speed and shooting Smith possesses is dangerous. I mean, a speedy point guard who continues to get better.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Ayton, a screen on Smith. Here's Paul. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Oh, the energy and focus on display. Saw an opportunity to get inside, and they continue to build at this lead.
Now here's Oubre. Give him 8 points now. Smith finds Washington. Back to Rozier. Washington a screen. Steps back and shoots. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. It's Booker on the wing, hounded by Rozier. Pass to Paul. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Bouknight, he's checked in for Smith. The Hornets have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Bouknight. High post Plumlee. Oubre on the wing. Nails the wide open jumper. Oubre's got 10.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Ayton with a screen. Paul passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Never know what Paul's going to do in these sets. I mean, he's so unpredictable and such a great floor general. I mean, he does a really good job of just picking defenses apart.
Now here's Oubre. He's got 10. And Washington powers it through.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Here's Ayton. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Rozier against Booker. Tries to break his ice. The Suns clear it. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the wing on the left. Now here's Paul. He's got 7. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Rozier. Pass to Bouknight. Here's Plumlee. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Take a break.
Yeah.
Take a break.
Another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
That's good from Plumlee. The Hornets making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. He does not get the second one.
You know, they've had their problems from the free throw line, especially since halftime. I think they're fortunate that it hasn't been more penal.
Ayton, a screen on Oubre. For 3, Booker. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Here's Bouknight. Pass to Oubre. 3-pointer. Offensive board. The Suns have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Paul passes to Ayton. Now here's Booker. Over Oubre. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Bouknight. Washington, a screen on Paul. McDaniels inside. He's against Bridges. Hits the trifecta. Oubre's got 7 now in this quarter.
You've got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Paul passes to Booker. Puts up a 3. And Ayton with the stuff.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Charlotte calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Saric checks in for Craig. Shamet comes in for Devin Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Paul. Richards is checked in for Charlotte. Williams comes in for Washington. Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Bouknight. Excellent D there from Payne.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Hayden with a screen. Launches a three. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Hayden's got 8 here in this quarter. Here's Oubre. He's got 13. Pass to Bouknight. Oubre, a screen on Payne. Here's Bouknight. It's hauled in by Saric. The Suns trailing. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Bouknight, defended by Payne. Here's Bouknight. Shot clock at 5. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Lee, he's checked in for Bridges.
One shot.
The Suns have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Now Payne. He has 7. Pass to Aiden. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And this is how dynamic Aiden can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
And here's Oubre. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by the Suns. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Now here's Aiden. 19 points in the game. Off target with a jump hook.
Well, that's a good player missing from point blank range. That's one you got to convert.
And here's Oubre. He's got 13. Outside McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Here's Williams. And he drops it in from the low post.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Shamet. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Hayden with a screen. From 8 feet away. Got a hand on it. And it's the Hornets on the break. Oubre on the wing. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Williams with the screen to the paint. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Oubre. The 3. Kept alive by Charlotte. And the basket is good. Richards has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Payne, the pass to Saric. Back to Payne. Here's Ayton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yes, solid inside play by Aiden. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
First one falls. Smith, he's checked in for Charlotte. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Back to Payne. Inside. Here's Ayton on the money with a shot from the left block. Ayton's got 13 in the second half.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Excellent D there from Payne. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Ayton. Fades away. Good on the bucket. Ayton's got 24 points.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
44 seconds left in the third. Bouknight can't get it to go. Well, the Suns shooting an efficient 55% in the third quarter. Drains the triple. Saric has got 5 now.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Again, the miss by the Hornets. And it's Phoenix's ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Left side, Payne. To the middle. Another steal. Smith outside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Charlotte leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Charlotte, they've got Terry Rozier. Washington out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Smith, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Here's Richards. Pass to Smith. Washington, a screen on Paul. Washington with the ball. There's the triple. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Boy, how about Washington and his production, but playing with a lot of heart, too. Working hard for every hoop.
Rozier against Booker. Craig with a screen on Rozier. Booker. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Pass to Richards. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Smith with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. McDaniels, that's good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
The Suns trailing. Outside Paul. Screen by Bridges. Who poked away. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Craig passes to Paul. 6 to shoot. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The craftiness of Paul really on display everywhere, but especially inside and forcing defenders to commit fouls on him.
And he drops the first.
Chris Paul sets a fantastic example for younger players. I mean, CP3 defines what it means to be a pro.
Ball hits them both. Smith with it. Pass to Rozier. Here's McDaniels. And that one off the back of the rim and in. McDaniels gotten 4 this quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Now here's Booker. Five on the clock. Tries from 6 feet and out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Smith. To the inside. A nice shot by Richards. And now an 11-point Charlotte lead.
Can't leave anybody open around Smith. I mean, he finds them quickly. Love his court awareness.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. It's good.
Their offense trying to find its way back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Ooh, took them no time at all to get that one. And the Hornets lead by 11.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Booker, good.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Rozier outside for 3. The rebound by Bridges.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Outside Booker from behind the arc. Offensive rebound. The Hornets pull it in. Washington's got 4 rebounds now.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Oubre, he's checked in for McDaniels. The Suns have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Outside Booker with the floater, and is blocked with the second effort. Pass to Okogie. To the middle, goes back up, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
A really good sign for him. The work they've done on the offensive glass this half, paying dividends.
That one misses for Craig. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. On the wing, Rozier. Booker defending. Rozier, the pass to Oubre. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The Suns have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Craig. Ball against Washington. Now here's Paul, guarded closely. Here's Booker. The 3 from Craig. The shot won't fall, and it's the Hornets taking it the other way. They led by as many as 18. They'll take on the Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse after this one. It's the second. Here. Outside Oubre. Pass to Richards. Now here's Smith. Tries to snap the cold streak. It's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Suns making a switch here. Aiden's checked in. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Rozier against Booker. The three from Craig. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. So it's the Hornets now. 4-point game. Now Smith. Washington a screen. Trying to get back on track. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Craig.
Yeah, and you know, Smith's not afraid of the contact. In fact, he embraces it when he's going up to shoot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Ayton, a screen on Rozier. Here's Booker. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And he lobs it up top.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Craig passes to Ayton, uses the glass on the layup. Ayton's got 26 points.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Pass to Washington. And here's Rozier. Richards with a screen. Inside. Stolen by Ayton. Outside Booker. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's Richards. Here's Rozier. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 16th rebound on the night. Looking to get back on track. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Now just a three-point Charlotte lead.
Fantastic decision making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Pass to Rozier. Back to Smith. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Paul. Charlotte again missing.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Up top, Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got assist number 8 now on the night. Charlotte's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Smith passes to Oubre. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
Payne's checked in for the Suns. Smith against Payne. 6 on the shot clock. Rozier. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Hornets lead by 3.
We have seen this movie before, folks. Rozier stepping up big time in the clutch.
And the Suns call time here. And here are the Suns now. Outside Payne. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
The Hornets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. They lead by 1. On the wing, Rozier. Booker defending. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Bridges outside. Offensive board. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Dennis Smith.
Gotta be careful how you guard Aiden. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Charlotte has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Pass to Richards. Now Rozier. Smith in the high post. Stolen by Ayton. A minute 53 left in the 4th quarter. Booker for 3. He drops it from range. Booker's got 27.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
The Hornets have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the 4th. Up top, Rozier. Booker defending. And here's Oubre from the arc. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're ahead by 1. Minute 32 left in the 4th quarter. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Payne finds Booker. Over Rozier. Booker can't get it to go. Charlotte trailing. Rozier outside. .110 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Plumlee. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Rozier against Booker. Bridges, a screen on Smith. Payne against Washington. A shot by Payne, no good. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Plumlee up top. And stolen by Booker. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. They grab their own miss. And he sinks it.
Clutch points from Ayton. We've seen him do it in the finals. DeAndre is a prime-time player.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Booker against Rozier. Washington, a screen on Booker. Rozier. And Ayton pulls it down.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And the Suns call time here. They're leading by 1. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Stolen by Ayton. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. The first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
For big, Ayton is pretty solid from the line. He could have this in the bag.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Rozier, the pass to Plumlee. Can they tie it? Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Chris, congrats on the win. They gave you a challenge tonight. What made this game so competitive?
That's a good team over there. So a lot of credit goes to them and how hard they fight, and they're well coached. And that's a tough team, man. We knew they weren't going to go away easy.
But neither did you, and it paid off. Thanks, Chris.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Well, thank you very much. Now, the NBA has accepted that this is an era of player movement. Commissioner Adam Silver says the data shows that superstars moving isn't necessarily a bad thing because it allows situations to change. Teams that may not be in a competitive position hope that they can sign one of those players. And as we know, Kevin, hope springs eternal.
It always does. It keeps the fans involved and looking for more. David, thanks. A look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Rockets, the post pairing for him, Smith along with Şengün. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. This season is still only just getting underway, but as a player, RJ, how valuable is it to get things started the right way?
It is so valuable because, as coaches say, plays that often start bad, end bad. And it's the ability of them ending bad. So you want to get off to a good start. You want to show up ready to go.
Now here's Green. Five to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot for three. Gordon. Here's Şengün. And the rejection by Embiid. Maxey looking it over. Harris outside. Pass to Embiid. Over Şengün. Embiid, no good. And it's Porter with the ball for the Houston Rockets. I want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that. No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. The Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Kicks it out to Gordon. They set the screen. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Philadelphia with the ball. It's a three-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Back to Maxey. To the paint. Here's Thibault. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Down low. Here's Porter. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Harris. Drills the baseline jumper.
And he's always been a mid-range specialist. Harris has a great sense of when to take those pull-ups.
Green taking his time here. To the middle. Stolen by Tucker. Gordon against Harris. Here's Embiid. Nails the baby hook.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
Porter kicks to Smith. To the inside. Here's Şengün. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Şengün hits them both. Here's Maxey. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. Passes to Tucker. Now here's Embiid. Şengün covering, and the basket by Harris.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
Rockets trail by 4. Green with the ball. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Porter passes to Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Maxey against Porter. The pass to Embiid. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Here's Gordon. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Over Harris. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Joel Embiid. Now Green, 17 points for him last game against Dallas.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
Now Thibault after Jalen Green's 3-pointer that didn't go. Pass to Embiid. Over Smith. Embiid, no good. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 4. Out to Smith. Shoots over Tucker. And too long on the shot. The 76ers leading by 4. Harris outside. Pass to Thibault. Here's Embiid. Covered by Smith. To the left side wing. Here's Tucker. The 76ers again can't hit it.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Porter with it. Now defended by Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Love the show of tenacity on the drive. Porter Jr. just forcing the defender's hand.
The Rockets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the league by storm.
Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Good on the second free throw. Philadelphia leading by 3. Now here's Maxey. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Utah.
And equally spent as much energy on his D. I mean, 4 steals kind of tell the story.
Now here is Harris. Following the miss by Montrezl Harrell. Harrell kicks to Thibault. 4 on the shot clock. And another shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And it's tough for defenders to match Harrell's energy. He just never stops working.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good from Harrell.
And when you think of Harrell, his endless energy is what comes to mind first. This guy just hustles and works every moment he's out there.
And the Rockets making a change here. Garuba's checked in. And both free throws good for Harrell. Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Green. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Outside, Gordon. Smith sets the pick for Gordon. Lays it up off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now, here's Melton. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Smith dishes to Porter. Takes a three. That one doesn't drop. Now the 76ers take it the other way. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit. And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And here is Green. And he converts the layup. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
It is impressive how Green can sink shots after contact. Great body control for a player his size.
Melton passes to Harris. Bucket is good. Harris has got his third basket of the night.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Season after season, it seems like Tobias Harris only proves himself more invaluable.
He's one of those glue guys. Stick him into almost any lineup, and he can contribute points, rebounds, assists, whatever you need, and that's what makes him a precious commodity.
Here's Melton. Following the basket by Jabari Smith. Pass to Thibault. Melton with a screen on Green. Here's Thibault. That one, no good. And Houston the other way now.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Melton against Green. Inside. And then Smith with the dunk.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
Thibault with the ball. Count the basket. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game. Some changes for Philadelphia. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Korkmaz comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for Matisse Thybulle. Philadelphia on D. Here's Washington. To the inside. Outside Matthews. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. And it's Melton with the rebound.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Crafty move. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And, you know, Anthony Melton's progression as a shooter has been impressive.
Yeah, he struggled on the pull-up jumpers early in his career, but he worked at it, and now he's very efficient. His offense is almost as good as his defense at this point.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Here's Washington. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And there's the pass to Milton. Harrell, a screen on Washington. Milton kicks to Harrell. Shoots over Washington. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Rockets trail. Back to Martin. Rebound by the 76ers.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Harrell, a screen on Washington. Here's Milton. That shot off the mark. And the Rockets take it the other way. Martin, the pass to Washington. Back to Martin. Pass to Garuba. The 3. The offensive rebound. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Rockets have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Second free throw, no good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
1:06 left here in the first quarter. Here's Milton. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Rockets trail by 3. Now Washington. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Shoots from the elbow. That shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now here's Milton. 6 to shoot. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Matthews scanning the floor. Back to Washington. And it's Melton with the rebound. Here's Milton. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
The post pairing for him, Smith along with Şengün. Then it's Porter, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Maxey, that shot off. The Rockets go the other way with it. Kicks it to Porter. Smith with a screen on Maxey. And the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
The 76ers lead it. Here is House. To the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Here's Porter. And he drops it in from the low post.
A springy guard, Porter Jr. can rise up with the best of them.
Maxey kicks to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Off target with his 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Porter passes to Christopher. Now Smith. And here's Porter. A 17-point game for him in the win against Dallas.
And how about the defensive impact he's had, racking up 3 blocks and making his presence felt.
Now here is Harris. Following the miss by Jabari Smith. Here's Maxey. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Now here's Porter. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. And stolen by Harris. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Maxey. Back to Harris. 5 on the clock. From 13. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That will be the second of 5 straight played at home. Porter against Maxey. Porter dishes to Smith. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And that's 10 points so far for Jabari Smith.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Pass to Harris. There's Korkmaz. Launches a 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He kicks to Porter. Smith with a screen on Maxey. Back to Smith. Passes it to Christopher. Takes it inside, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge. No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Porter with it. Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid with a screen on Porter. Maxey attacking. The shot, no good.
Perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Maxey against Porter. There's the pass for Christopher. The Rockets with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Harris's shot is off. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Martin the pass to Smith. Porter inside. He's covered by Maxey. And Martin now top of the key. Christopher. The Rockets with another miss. Philadelphia shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Maxey attacking over Porter. Maxey no good.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Porter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porter's got 5 points so far.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Maxey. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Porter against Maxey. Porter passes to Christopher. To the middle. Here's Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Harris outside. Floats one up. That shot missing. Smith with the defensive effort.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Pass to Şengün. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Maxey passes to House. No good on the triple. Rockets leading by 3. They're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Porter inside. He's covered by Maxey. Porter kicks to Martin. Here's Smith. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here is House, covered by Martin. Here's Maxey, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
A new lineup here for Houston. And then for Philadelphia, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. George Niang comes in for Daniel House. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Korkmaz. Maxey hits them both. Houston in the lead. Now a timeout called by Houston. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Gordon inside. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Now Milton. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Fades. That one wide left.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside, Green. Passes it to Washington. Back to Green. Embiid with the steal. Now here's Milton. D right on him. Now the pass to Niang. Another miss by Philadelphia. Rockets have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. There's the pick. Shoots from 8. Green, no luck.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Pass to Embiid. There's the three. And they recover it. Milton with it. He's against Green. A shot by Milton, no good. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Spins. From deep, Green. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Melton. Here's Embiid. Lets the three fly. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang. Niang's got himself on the board with three there.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Here's Gordon. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Here's Melton. And he lays it straight in. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Philadelphia. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Niang, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Green inside the three-point line. That one off the back iron and out. The 76ers leading by 4. Now here's Milton. Pass to Embiid. Knocks it loose. Oh, and a fast break for the...
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Got a piece of it. Here's Gordon. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. From deep. It's not going to go for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers on top, up by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With Sixers coach Doc Rivers. Doc, you've got to be pleased with the play of Joel Embiid so far.
He's playing great. He's attacking early. He's making the right decisions. But overall, as a team, nothing's quick. Everything's slow, and maybe it's that pressure, but we have to do something about it.
We'll see if that adjustment gets made, Doc. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey, everybody. The story of the first half, Joel Embiid asserting his dominance.
I like the aggressiveness. He's pushing the action, looking for his shots. I think he's going to be tough to stop tonight.
He has that air of confidence about him. You can't deny that. And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule.
And looking at the Bucks matchup, it's going to be an uphill battle. This is where they'll be testing themselves. Everyone needs to be on the same page. You got to bring your A-plus game, not your A game.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing, guys, a tremendous game from Jabari Smith.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And so in the game for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Maxey, no good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. A 2-point game. For the lead. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Harris a screen on Porter. Maxey against Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Maxey hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Steps back. Gordon inside. Harris is there. Şengün passes to Gordon. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gordon's got 7 points in the game.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Smith sets the pick for Gordon. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside, Maxey passes it to Harris. And the pass to Thybulle. Jacks up a 3. And they'll get another chance. And here's Maxey. 9 points in the game so far. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Harris, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Back to Porter. Teardrop shot. That shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Maxey with it. Right now he averages nearly 23 points a game, a relentless offensive force. With the drive, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jalen Green. And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any team.
And the first one at the line is good.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Harrell's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Thybulle, the pass to Maxey. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Porter looking it over. Smith with a screen on Maxey. And that one's good by Porter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside, Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The 76ers have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. That one misses.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Now Matthews. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Christopher. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Şengün. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Harris, no good.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Smith, the pass to Christopher. Screen by Smith. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets? First free throw is good. Korkmaz checked in for P.J. Tucker. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Maxey. Back to Harris. Looking to get back on track here. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
He's got a big, strong body. Harris is tough to maneuver around.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
That's good from Harris. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. Now, I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. Harris up top. Down low. Harrell finds Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the free throw stats there, 6 of 8 shooting, so 75% so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the 76ers making a change here. House is checked in. No good on the second free throw.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
It's Matthews on the wing. Pass to Christopher. He feeds it to Smith. Shoots from the right block. Second shot opportunity. And no good. Some solid defense from Harris. The 76ers have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Passes to Harrell. Over Matthews. And it's Harrell missing. Rockets have gone somewhat subpar, 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And now the 76ers on the break. The feed to Harris. Drops in the layup for 2. 12 points for Tobias Harris. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the 76ers. Matthews passes to Christopher. To the paint. The kick out to Matthews. Another miss by Houston. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. Feeds to Harris. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Can they get it? And it's finished off by Smith as he lays it in. Smith's got the game tied up here for Houston.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 11. Count it. Maxey's got 13.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Matthews passes to Christopher. Smith with a screen on Maxey. Smith's shot is good. Smith's got 4 this quarter.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Maxey, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside Matthews. The pass to Christopher. To the inside, Smith. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. 18 points for him.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Nice game. Great performance by Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Houston making some changes. Garuba's checked in, and Washington subbed in for Josh Christopher. Then for the 76ers, George Niang, he's checked in for Harris. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Daniel House. And it's Shake Milton in for Maxey. On defense, the Rockets, a two-point game. Milton's shot is good.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Houston's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Now, here's Washington. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Martin kicks to Washington. And it's good, 2 points.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Rockets making the shot. Pass to Milton. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. The Rockets go the other way with it. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Pass to Harrell. Passes it to Milton. That one goes in. Milton's got 4 points now in the quarter. Rockets shooting about 42% so far. Now, here's Washington, defended by Milton. The 3. The shot, no good. The 76ers shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. It's the 3-point bomb. Milton's got 10 points in the game.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Now, here's Washington. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell. The Rockets have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them. He's off on the first.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Houston making some changes. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's Green in for Matthews. The 76ers also with a sub. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. And he sinks the second. Here's Milton. He's got 10. The pass to Korkmaz. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Embiid with a screen on Green. Milton, no good.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's Washington. Outside Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Garuba. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Embiid with a screen on Gordon. Here's Korkmaz. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Kevin Porter's checked in for Houston. Then for the 76ers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for George Niang. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Shake Milton. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, one more make would have been nice, but they do walk away with the lead.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. On the wing, Porter. He's guarded by Melton.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. Pass to Embiid. And it's Thybulle in the corner. The 3 won't fall. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Rockets lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
Hey, guys, come on. Let's close this score. Let's close it. Got to pick up our pace. Got to pick up our pace right here.
And Doc Rivers looking for a faster tempo, as you heard, wanting to make a big push here.
I think he realizes when his team is attacking at both ends, that's when they tend to go on runs.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Porter Jr. is the point with Green on the wing. The post pairing forms Smith along with Şengün. And it's Gordon in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. Şengün, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Houston making a switch here. Martin's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career. Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best.
Now here's Green. Knocked away. And stolen by Thibault. Pass to Melton. He feeds it to Harris. Makes it off the glass. 14 points for Tobias Harris.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside Porter. Green, the pass to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Gordon for 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 on the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
There's the pass to Tucker. And here's Embiid. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside Green. And stolen by Thibault. For the finish. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jalen Green.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Green. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Smith sets the pick for Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid. First free throw is good. Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. Smith hits them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Maxey against Porter. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And here is Harris. Pass to Thibault. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Thibault. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Green with the ball. To the middle. Here's Smith. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And it's now 22 points for Smith.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Pass to Harris. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. No good with the triple. The 76ers leading by 4. Harris finds Maxey. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Jabari Smith picks one up.
The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Houston making a switch here. Garuba's checked in. And Embiid drops them both. Rockets trail by 6. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Smith. And the shot is long. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Porter. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Embiid's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. Now here's Green. Defense right on him. Outside Porter. 5 on the clock. Smith sets the pick for Porter. The Rockets with another miss. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 16-7 run. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. Dishes it to Embiid. Passes it to Thibault. Back to Embiid. The fadeaway. And that one hits back iron. Rockets trail by 8. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Maxey against Porter. To the hoop. And yes, it's good.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Now Maxey. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid on the mark with the 15-footer. Embiid's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the 76ers. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
Houston making a switch here. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Stephen Silas talking to his team during the break. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Gordon dishes to Smith. Now here's Green. Looking to end his cold spell. Rebounded by Tucker. Tucker's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Thibault. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed. Yeah, the defender all over him.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey passes to Tucker. He dishes it to Embiid. Inside. It's deflected. It's stolen by Green. Down low. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here's Maxey. And there's the pass to Thibault. Embiid with it. Shot clock at 5 over Smith. Misses off the right eye. Rockets trail by 6. The dish to Porter. To the middle. And he slams it one-handed.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Here's Maxey. And here is Harris. Pass to Tucker. A 3-ball. Here's Embiid. Banked in off the glass. Embiid's got 19 points.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Porter against Maxey. Porter kicks to Smith. Offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. Nice yet again. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Smith.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Maxey against Porter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Smith. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Porter with it. To the inside. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Smith.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Now here's Embiid, and the shot is good. And it's now 23 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Porter, no luck. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Maxey. High post, Embiid. To the paint, and stolen by Gordon. The kick out to Porter. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 6. Thibault, the pass to Maxey. Passes it to Embiid. Now Tucker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one's on Eric Gordon.
All the officials are all over that one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Tucker. Rockets trail by 8. Now Green. And stolen by Thibault. Outside, Maxey. Down low. Here's Embiid. Smith with the defensive effort. The Rockets have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. The 76ers leading by 8. 1:29 left to play in the final quarter. Now here's Thibault. He's covered closely. He can't get that one to fall. And Houston the other way now. There's Green with the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Embiid throws it down.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the 76ers.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
And they pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Joel Embiid.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
And so here is Houston. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Maxey against Porter. Embiid with the screen on Porter. Clock at 6. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie LaForce. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And we have a minute to catch up with our reporter. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Cavaliers are a team that's getting attention for all the right reasons. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, to see a young team that's so excited to play together, a great style of basketball, and enormous talent. They're constructed the right way. BA, lofty praise from the commissioner.
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. Some teams find it easier to hit the ground running when the season starts. Others, not so much. Doris, how come it takes so long for some squads to get in the so-called mid-season form?
Yeah, I think sometimes it's about the personnel. Is somebody coming off an injury? How many new additions do you have? Is the coaching staff new? Different teams have different attitudes when it comes to the early part of the schedule. But for several, there's just sort of an extended preseason working things out.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Joe Harris out there with Edmund Sumner. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. And for the Cavaliers, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Mitchell from the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. Harris against Mitchell. And stolen by... Here's LeVert. Pass to Allen. Now here's Mitchell. Off the mark there with a 3. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Durant inside. Mobley's on him. And it's in there.
Kevin Durant, silky smooth. He's got the skill set of a guard, but the size of a center, and it allows him to dominate the paint.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Rebounded by the Nets. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a...
For three. The shot off that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Claxton. And he slams it in one-handed.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Cleveland calls timeout. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Now here's LeVert. Here's Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
First free throw is good.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
Harris misses.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
LeVert passes to Mitchell. Here he goes. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
Here's Durant. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
And the first one at the line is good. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And so he makes both from the line. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
Here's Durant following the score by Cleveland. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
So 2021 saw the addition of yet another honor to the resume of the great Kevin Durant. A selection to the NBA's 75th anniversary team. I don't think he needed cementing of his legacy, but it's just one more feather in his cap.
And he drops the first. Even with all those accomplishments, Durant is just as hungry as ever, Doris.
The BA, to me, he's always just in a competition against himself. He simply wants to play the best basketball night after night. Here's a guy who takes tremendous pride in being complete and perfecting his craft.
And both free throws good for Durant.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
LeVert passes to Allen. LeVert outside. Back to Allen. There's the block. Here's Sumner. His last outing, he had 18 points. Outside Durant. Pass to Sumner. Takes the three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Durant can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavs trailing. And he's going for the oop here. For three, Durant. Offensive board. And Claxton gets the bucket. Claxton's got 8.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Garland. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Durant. They lead by 7. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
And he knocks down the first one.
If you are a defender guarding Kevin Durant, you have got to have great stamina, both mentally and physically. He is as well-rounded an offensive player as the game has ever seen. And, boy, good night when he starts to cook.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Love's checked in. Both free throws good for Durant.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Now here's Mitchell. His scoring sits at around 31 a game, an impressive number.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Durant against Mobley. Right side Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men doors.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Mitchell. 23 points his last outing. And stolen by Durant. Sumner on the wing. Back to Durant. Over Mitchell. He shoots again. And the layup by Durant. Durant's got 14.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Cleveland calls timeout. Some changes for Brooklyn. Simmons has checked in for O'Neal. Curry comes in for Harris. The Cavaliers shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Here's Mitchell. That one rolls around and rims out.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
On the wing, Durant. Over LeVert. Durant, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
LeVert outside. Back to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Mills. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And it's good for 2. Mobley's got his second basket of the night.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Blocked! And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
A different look for Cleveland. Lopez, he's checked in for Mobley. Osman comes in for LeVert. And Okoro is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Edwards comes in for Durant. Osman on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Osman with the bucket.
You know, how about the big fella making the right play there to create that bucket?
Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Mills. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the Nets lead by 14.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Simmons against Love. Count it.
We know this about Kevin Love. Contact will not deter him.
Now Curry. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Mills. Outside Curry from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Osman. Oh, good D by Edwards. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Mills finds Curry. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Rejected by Lopez.
You have to be a fan of how Robin Lopez refuses to give any shot a free pass. He'll block and challenge anything.
Here's Okoro. Looking for his first basket still in this one. To the wing, right side. Here's Garland. The offensive rebound.
You know, hats off to him for staying active inside. Lopez just creating his own offense.
Well, the Nets shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. On the wing, Curry. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Simmons. And he converts the layup.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Now Love. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Well, you guys know, Love knows how to find the contact when he wants to. Good job getting to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nets.
Take a break.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and so far the free throw line has also been a major factor, baiting defenders into contact and then earning those trips to the line.
First one falls for him.
So you think back to a big part of LeBron returning to the Cavs in 2014. That trade sending Kevin Love to Cleveland, forming a big 3 when you throw in Kyrie Irving.
Neto's checked in for Garland. And Love drops them both. Love came to Cleveland as a major piece of a title puzzle, Doris.
Then think about it. The injury of Kevin Love changed the entire complexion of the 2015 playoffs. The Cavs were shorthanded in the finals. A healthy Kevin Love was a monumental piece in the 16 finals. That got Cleveland their first ever NBA title. What a story that was.
Mills, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Inside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Love's got 6.
Every time you put Kevin Love in a screen and roll situation, he's so smart at making the right decision.
Pass to Simmons. Over Love, and that one's good. Simmons. And the Nets lead by 10.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Here's Neto. He's guarded by Mills. To the paint. Here's Okoro. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
Edwards a screen on Love. Pass to Edwards. Jacks up a three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Cleveland shooting 43% to get this one underway. Here's Osman. It's another three for Cleveland.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Osman's gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Curry with it. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. No luck on that one. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Nets. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Here's LeVert. On the floor for Brooklyn. Kevin Durant is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Edmund Sumner. And it's Thomas in a shooting guard. Mobley passes to LeVert from 6 feet away. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Simmons. Ooh, stolen by Allen. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. Shot clock at 3. Here's Neto. He got a piece of it, and he stays with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Sumner, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Back to Durant. Oh, rejected by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
Here's Claxton. Now here's LeVert. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. With a 9-footer, it's deflected. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Durant. And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after the basket by Brooklyn.
That is the long arms and defensive prowess of Ben Simmons on display.
Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Unloads from 13. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Simmons. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Count it. Claxton's got 10 points in the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Neto. Comes up empty down low. Outside Simmons. On the wing, Durant. Over LeVert. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Simmons.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Cleveland calls timeout. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. And looking at our leaderboard now, here are the big men putting up the big points over the last 10 games. Kevin Durant on top.
This big is just oozing with confidence offensively. The best scorer at the 4 and 5 positions, and he's a guy his team can really lean on.
Here's Allen, continuing to put up the points, averaging 14 per game. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
For Brooklyn, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Here's Mitchell after the basket by Brooklyn. Back to Allen. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Pass to Simmons. The jump hook. And that one's long. The Cavaliers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Garland finds LeVert. Releases. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
And here's Garland. 23 points his last outing. LeVert goes against Durant. Oh, denied by Durant.
Maybe the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's abilities as a basketball player, the defensive end.
Mobley against Simmons. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
You know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
That one misses. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Nets. O'Neal's checked in. And he can't hit the second. And the play-in tournament has been a success. But some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Sumner on the wing, guarded by Garland. 6 on the shot clock. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Mitchell. Allen a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup. Allen's got 9.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Outside Durant. Shoots over Mobley. Durant, no good. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Mobley. Durant against Garland. Here's Wade. Fader on the way. Offensive rebound. Banked it in off the glass.
Oh, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more. Creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Durant inside. Covered by Mobley. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Pass to Garland. Here's Wade. Mobley on a screen. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Timeout called, Brooklyn. Some changes for Brooklyn. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Curry comes in for Thomas. And it's Mills in for Sumner. Here's Durant. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
Miscue there. Hadn't had many of those so far, which is a big reason they're ahead.
Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Outside Mitchell. 13 feet out. Sharp grabs the miss. The Nets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Mitchell against Curry. From deep. The shot that time not on target. And it's Cleveland the other way.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Now here's Garland. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Mills against Mitchell. Pass to Sharp. Curry with it. Harris outside. And here's Mills to end the drought. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
And Brooklyn has possession following the score by Cleveland. Curry against Mitchell to the paint. Harris left side on the wing. Curry, clock is at 3. The 15-footer. The Cavaliers pull it in. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. Here's Mobley. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
Timeout called, the Nets. These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. The best in the NBA in shot blocking. Number 1, the Nets.
This is not the team you want to challenge at the rim. They're the best team in the league at blocking shots.
Pass to Mills. Here's Sharp. Back to Curry. Down low. Shot to end the cold streak. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That free throw misses. Kevin Love's checked in for the Cavaliers. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Here's Sharp following the score by Cleveland. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Garland finds Love. Over Sharp. And it's Love missing.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Sharp. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Outside Curry, 5 on the clock. For 3, here's Harris. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You simply must guard Joe Harris when he's beyond that three-point territory. He will knock down shots if you don't contest.
Now here's Garland. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. It's blocked. Pass to Sharp. Back to Harris. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, Joe Harris refusing to give an inch, and he is rewarded with a trip to the free throw line. Nicely done.
Free throw drops for Harris.
Being a second-round pick should never define you, and for Joe Harris, it has not. This guy is now one of the elite, feared three-point threats in the entire league. Understanding who he is and how he can be a part of a team.
Lopez, he's checked in for Cleveland. Osman comes in for Wade. Ben Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. And Harris drops them both. And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a 5-point game, defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Harris. Kept alive. Lopez. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Brooklyn.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Lopez.
Robin Lopez, the prototypical lunch pail player. He brings so much skill, able to create some offense when his number is called.
And Lopez drops them both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Pass to Sharp. Now here's Simmons, covered by Love. Simmons against Love. Love with the defensive effort. The Cavs trailing. Outside Garland. Five to shoot. Here's Okoro. Here's Osman. Nails it from 3. Osman's got 9 points.
Well, Coro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome to our 2K Sports Studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
One thing I like, their efficiency. Very patient, not forcing up too many bad shots, making the most of their possessions.
That's their best chance to win this.
Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up later on tonight. Out in L.A., it'll be the Clippers against the Pistons. That one gets going at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And the Cavs shooting just 42% so far in the game. They've got Karis LeVert, Evan Mobley out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Garland in at the point. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Mitchell.
Guys, you think about someone like Royce O'Neal, who is finally finding his footing in this league. After starting 20 combined games his first 2 seasons, he has just missed 9 starts since. Pretty incredible.
2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant. Doris, how about Royce O'Neal? He's starting to figure things out.
Right, B.A. We haven't seen the explosion offensively, but he plays consistently at the 3 spot. He can make an open 3. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the glass. You can also, mix it up a little bit inside with the bigger guys. There's a lot to like about his contributions.
And both free throws good for Durant.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell for the lead. Rebounded by the Nets. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Mobley against Durant for 3. Mitchell grabs a miss. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Harris against LeVert. Here's Claxton. Durant with it. He's got 24. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Harris misses. The Cavs have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Mitchell, the pass to LeVert. Rebounded by the Nets. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's LeVert. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. 2 points. That one goes.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half, and now 1 for 5.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Here's Durant. He's off on that one. Good D by Mobley.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Now here's Garland. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Brooklyn with the board. Durant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Kevin Durant knows exactly where his scoring opportunities come from, and he is capitalizing right now.
Outside Garland. A shot from the mid-range. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 7 rebounds in the game.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
And a nice finish on the layup. And it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers. And on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Memphis Grizzlies.
What a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
That free throw good from Allen. So both free throws good from Allen. The Nets with the lead. Here's Sumner. Pass to O'Neal. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Allen. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Here's Sumner. On the wing, Durant. Over Mobley. Again, the Nets score.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Harris against Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Deflected. They get it back. LeVert right side. Second chance shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
This is why it's hard guarding Evan Mobley at times. This guy, when he's aggressive, forcing defenders to match his energy.
That free throw no good.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Neto's checked in for Darius Garland. And the Nets also making a change. Thomas, he's checked in for Harris. And he's good on the second. And here's Durant. 33 points for him. Pass to Thomas. Over Mitchell. Thomas misses. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Got a hand on it. On the wing, Durant takes a three. The shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Nets. Edwards is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Pass to Allen. Now Mitchell. This for the tie. Edwards pulls it in.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Here's Sumner. Screen by Claxton. Pass to Thomas. Second chance effort. Off the left rim and out. The Cavs trailing. Out to the right wing. Here's Neto. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Mitchell misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Outside Durant. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Cleveland, they're in a solid spot right now, 5th place. And, of course, Brooklyn, back 2.5 games.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Allen. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Pass to Sumner. Here's Claxton. Allen defending. Takes a step back. Here's Durant. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Well, we got a close game here in Cleveland. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Neto. He's covered by Curry. Neto's shot is good. Neto's got his first 2 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Durant, the pass to Curry. Outside Durant. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Okoro. Left side Love. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Brooklyn's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Outside Simmons. Now here's Durant. Defense is right there. And another shot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Lopez, he's checked in for Wade.
One shot.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Love. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Nets with the lead. Simmons, the pass to Mills. Now Durant. And he's got 41 now. Here's Claxton. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Claxton's got 12 points.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Up top, Lopez. Pass to Osman. Here's Neto. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 12. Lopez. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, just solid, tight pick-and-roll situation from Lopez, something he runs very well.
Durant with it. The stats he's putting up, impressive. Averaging around 30.5 points a game. To the inside. Here's Osman. Pass to Neto. Inside. Here's Lopez. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharp shooters from 3-point range. The Cavaliers second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
The first one falls. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And so he hits both. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Outside Durant. Simmons against Love.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Mills against Garland. Love, a screen on Mills. Garland for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Durant, the pass to Curry. Back to Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good for Durant. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Garland against Mills. Pass to Lopez. Okoro on the wing. Now Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist by Love.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Durant, the pass to Mills. And he makes it. And the Nets lead by 3.
Kevin Durant with a nice feel right there. Just lead the guy to the open spot. That is beautifully done.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. Here's Love. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The first free throw is good.
Well, Kevin Love has a championship to his credit. He was a one-time star who has really settled nicely into being a role player.
And Love drops them both. Outside Durant. Lets it fly. Again, the Nets score.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Nets. They lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. They've got Seth Curry, sharp out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Sumner in at the 1. Pass to Simmons. Throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Now here's Garland, and here's Mitchell. He's covered by Curry. Oh, got a piece of it. Sumner with a drive. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Cavs trailing. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. LeVert outside. Allen inside. Simmons defending. And Allen gets it to go.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Mobley against Simmons. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
Well, the Nets shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Pass to Sharp. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And that one's good by Durant.
Well, the ability to score without being the primary ball handler, right? Kevin Durant can catch and shoot as well as anybody in the league.
Garland finds Mitchell. Puts up a three. They get the rebound. Misses the baby hook. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Sumner. And they recover it. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Curry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, you cannot let Seth Curry have room to shoot on the perimeter. You are asking for trouble.
Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Curry. Looking to get back on track. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Timeout called, Brooklyn. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Brooklyn making some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Sharp. O'Neal comes in for Durant. And Harris is subbed in for Curry. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Sumner, guarded by Garland. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he's able to get 1 of 2.
You know, they would have liked to have gotten them all, but he did make it a 2-possession game.
Clock at 6. Here's Harris. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Nets lead by 6.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
Outside Garland. Allen a screen. Garland, the pass to Allen.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
No good on the free throw. He does not get the second one. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Sumner going inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Garland. LeVert outside. 6 to shoot from deep three-point range. Rebound Brooklyn. Claxton's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Pass to Sumner. And here's Harris. Three-pointer. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Garland with the ball. To end the run. Shots blocked. Harris against Mitchell. Harris passes to Simmons. Back to Harris. 4-3. Mobley grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. From deep, Mitchell knocks down the triple.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Here's Sumner. Pass to Simmons. Shoots over Mobley. Now here's Simmons. Tries again. And the layup is good. And the Nets lead by 10.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Allen a screen. Now Mitchell. From deep. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Here's Sumner. To the paint. Here's Claxton. Soft touch off the glass.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Garland with the ball. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Sumner. From the low block. Good D by Mobley.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And he lobs it up. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Claxton. Allen defending. Back to Simmons. Harris on the wing. Fires from deep. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. And the Nets lead by 10. Now LeVert. Allen a screen. Shoots from 12. Out to Garland. From downtown. And the three-pointer goes.
Well, this one of the most coveted shots, the corner 3, and Darius Garland is good from distance.
Here's O'Neal. Pass to Claxton. Harris outside. Back to Claxton. Nice D from Allen.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Simmons against LeVert. Down low. Here's Mobley. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Pass to Sumner. Here's Harris. Here's Claxton, guarded by Garland. And Claxton gets the bucket.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Allen on the wing. Back to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Brooklyn has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Here's Sumner. Rejected by Allen. Mitchell with the ball. Allen with a screen on Harris.
4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart. Can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
So the Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Now here's Mitchell. The three. And he recovers it.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
The Nets with a lead. Here's O'Neal. Outside Durant. He can't get it to go. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell double team. Pass to Garland. Here's the three. Hits the trifecta. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
Big time delivery from the young Darius Garland.
Outside Durant. Now Harris. Checked by Mitchell. They get it back. Goes back up. Harris misses. The Cavaliers shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. Now LeVert. Outside for Mitchell. The three is up. Rebounded by the Nets. Sumner's got 4 rebounds now. Harris outside. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Harris. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. And here's Mobley. Garland, pass to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And now just a 2-point Brooklyn lead.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Here's Sumner. Pass to Harris. Oh, they need this. Money from deep.
Joe Harris, confident, fearless, big-time shot delivery.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're behind by 5. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Mitchell. Launches it. Can't hit that one.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Lopez, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Nets with possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
From deep, Mitchell. No good that time. The Nets go the other way with it. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, here's Harris. The Cavaliers pull it in. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
Here's Sumner, guarded by Garland. Here's Sumner. This one belongs to Brooklyn. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
All right, Joe, congratulations. A great defensive effort for this team tonight. Can you elaborate more on what happened on the defensive end?
Everybody was just locked in. We just did a good job executing the game plan, knowing personnel, flying around. We talked about just trying to be the grittier team, the tougher team. I think we were tonight.
Great mental focus by the whole team. Thanks, Joe.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.